Hello farmers, and welcome back to Farming Simulator 25. I'll spit it out. It's a good way to start. Welcome back to Farming Simulator 25 on Frechdachs. And yes, I'm up here. I've already started cutting down some trees. Trying to get some done because we have a few more to go, and I did quite a bit in the last stream. So the last 5 minutes or so have been just cutting down the trees that we have left. And we'll get this machine returned. And of course, I gotta pick up the logs and return the logging trailer as well. We got those items leased. I hope everyone's having a terrific Tuesday. Yes, it is Tuesday. Mods have dropped on the mod hub, so go have a look. As far as I've seen, currently no maps have been released as of yet for today. So that's what I'm really looking forward to. But there was like maybe 30 mods that came out the mod hub with a few updates as well. So go have a look. One of your mods may be on there. Hello, Robert, John, welcome. Tim is here as well. Sirwell, a wonderful Tuesday to you. Let me get around here. Glenn, welcome as well. Yeah, I've only got maybe like 20 more trees to chop on through, and then I'm done chopping down trees for a while. So I was also looking just a few seconds ago, and I think yesterday I said, you know, we're probably end up getting the John Deere 8R, because in the future I want to get the New Holland T9. Well, I just realized the New Holland T9 is not in the base game of Farming Simulator 25. So I was like, okay, it might be on the mod hub actually. So we might actually be getting ourselves the New Holland T8 instead of the John Deere 8R. Wow, Polanyi is out? Wait, to typical Farming Simulator, let me check the mods again. Yes, okay, so I stand corrected. 2 more mods have come out. Polanyi is out. Ooh, so, okay. And some other building packs are out. So, yeah, okay. So there's a map that came out since I last checked about 5 or 6 minutes ago. So that's pretty cool. That's good to see. And I think that could be what I do my recorded series on here very soon. I have to give the map a once-over. So thank you for letting me know about that map being out. I know a few of you have been talking about it since I think someone did a review on it. Maybe a couple reviews have been on YouTube or not too sure. So it's a Tuesday. Like I said, hopefully everyone's having a good Tuesday so far. We do got some weather in the forecast for May. I'm not sure if I need to do anything for the month of May on our fields. I think all of our fields are caught up. Just have to have another look. But first step is get all these trees done, cut, and put into our production building. So if you missed yesterday's stream, we made lots of cash because of the sawmill. And we ended up buying 2 pieces of land. Spent like $900,000 yesterday. And who knows how much we'll spend today. I see the first DLC has been revealed. Yep, that's been revealed. I wasn't going to watch the video on it, but I think the DLC comes out on the 11th of March, if I'm not mistaken. If you have the first year pass, well, then you'll get it automatically because you already paid for it. Yeah, it looks like I think that mod was out in 22 actually. I never used it in 22, but maybe I'll get around to using it in 25. Kind of an interesting piece of machinery for sure. Yeah, so Polanyi, I know a few people said the map looks really, really good. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, Polanyi. Or maybe it's Polanyi. I have no idea. It's one of the two. So we should, I think, get to harvesting today, which would be kind of good. That canola should be coming out of the ground pretty soon. Hello, Army. Hello, Adam. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Yeah, but if we get to harvesting our canola today, well, that means the start making of our pig food. Hello, Bob. How you doing? Thank you for joining us. Branding Iron has stepped through the door as well. Starting today off with, oh, I just went into the negative dollars. I'm guessing I went over, oh yeah, the tree harvester just went over the hour. So that's why I'm in the negative dollars. So that means I can't hire workers, I can't buy anything currently, so I'm not worried. We know the sawmill will bring in the cash. There is hail in the forecast, so that's not looking too good for our crops. Hello, Anita. Welcome as well. Get up through there. Now, I'm hoping with the amount of wood that we're going to have in the sawmill will run all the way through maybe December. So that means we may get like another $2 million of wood or wood beams being produced in here by the time it runs out. 2 million buckaroos. Hello, David. Thank you for joining us as well. Appreciate everyone being here. So yeah, about, I would say 25, 30 mods have dropped. There is a map that came out now, as you guys corrected me. That just came out a few minutes ago. Polani. Definitely have a look at that later on today. And if it looks good, well, that'll be the recorded series. And I think that might be the series where I do, we can only buy stuff from the used section, nothing new. Don't know how many episodes a week I'll do on the recorded series once it gets started, but first off, I got to get to episode 1. That'd be step 1 I got to do. This one I thought I only had about 20 trees left. It seems like it was more than 20 trees. So the only thing I'll have leased here once we get done with the logging is the electronic Volvo truck itself. We'll have to keep that because, you know, we got to transport all the wood beams from the sawmill to wherever they need to be sold to. I could do a contract, I guess, to get some money in, but it was kind of nice yesterday not actually getting involved in contracts. But let's be honest, if a plowing contract or a fertilizing contract comes up that pays like $20,000 or something like that, I'll be all over that. And another David enters the room. Seems like we got a good amount of Davids that usually stop in, along with Adams as well. Hello, Denard. How you doing? Yeah, so I should just talking about, are there any really good contracts out there? I know I did check in yesterday's stream near the end, but since I reloaded the game, maybe something has come up. There's an $11,000 fertilizing contract. That's not too far, but spraying, mowing, nothing too much, I would say. Definitely have to go do that contract. So we'll pass on all those. So with the money we're in today, like I said, I would like to get the New Holland T8. Is that new map on all platforms? Hang on a second, let me just double check here. Yes, it is. Polani is for all platforms. Polani. Tomato, potato. And thank you for stopping in, Rodney. Appreciate you being here. Definitely gonna look kind of weird over here now since we bought this property. Yeah, getting the tree harvest yesterday was a good idea. I thought I was going to do them all with a chainsaw. Like, it won't take us long to get through, but even with the tree harvester, it's taken me a moment to get through these trees. Hello, Uncle Aries. Thank you for dropping in as well. And there's another field I do want to buy this year. It's the field next to our wheat field. They planted corn in there, which was very nice of them to do that. So need to buy that by fall, which should not be a problem. It's only like $350,000. I say it's not a problem now because of the sawmill doing what it does. And in about another 2.5 years' time, those 300 trees that we planted a few streams ago, those will be fully grown. And we'll just drop everything off into the sawmill and make like another couple $1 million worth. Any news on the snow thing? Oh, so I think you're the one that were you the one having the problems with the snow on River Bend? No one from Giants replied on that front of the snow still being an issue, and no one was really aware of that still being a problem or if it was fixed. So I don't really have an answer for you on that. Hello, in your base, welcome. Apart from the trees on your sawmill plot, what else are you going to do with it? Currently nothing, because the trees are taking up basically the whole plot. But maybe in 3 years' time from now, when I cut down these 300 trees that we planted, we'll see how we're doing money-wise at that point. If I still need, like, if I still need a good amount of money, kind of quick, maybe we'll do something with the sawmill in this area. But I could also turn it into where maybe I might do like a cereal production building, something like that. I may get involved into some productions that we have not done yet. It's more exciting with the tree harvester than with the chainsaw. Well, it's more satisfying. But the one thing I will say, Uncle Aries, is I did double check on the patch notes. I did not see anything in the patch notes in the last 2 patches where it says it fixed the snow disappearing. So yeah, I'm not sure if the issue has been resolved or not. Or it could be you're just the odd one with a corrupt save, I guess. Just parked my truck up. I hauled wood chips in real life. Been doing it for 19 years. Speaking of wood chips, my sawmill does have wood chips in it. And I may need to move those eventually. I'll have to put them in our silo back at the main farm. Wood chips are actually used for a lot of things, but since Rodney kind of is involved in real life, I'll let him answer that. That's right, I don't want to get too many trees on the ground because my frame rate will start to drop again. Okay, one more tree. Hello, Panther Killer. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I do believe there is a sawmill that you can use that uses the wood chips. I think the biomass heating plant might be on the mod hub as well. But I would say probably better to sell the wood chips than putting them in a biomass heating plant. So it's loading on the left. Hello, Skender, and welcome. All right, let's get these logs into the mill, clean this place up, and we can move on with our day. Let me go ahead and grab these, because these will just be in the way getting inside of the mill itself. Just going to go slowly. That way the autoloader doesn't throw them too far out the back. Let me switch sides here to the right so it picks up the ones on the right hand side. At least I hope it will. Just gotta be careful about getting hung up on some stumps. I know a guy that has a pretty good horse farm where I am at, and he uses wood chips for like their bedding and all that kind of stuff. Wonder if I can pick up that log that's on underneath the truck. Apparently not. Alright, let me go ahead and dump these in to the sawmill. Yeah, but I know people use the wood chips for like bedding for their animals around here. They also use it as decorative mulch for flower beds and such. Okay, I think we're at 300 liters, right? All right, almost 400 liters of wood. Okay, so I'm loading up on the right. So, go around this way. Yeah, so as for all the stumps in here, right now I'm just going to leave them. Maybe we'll take care of them later on before the trees get too big. Well, I cut down a lot of trees already today, didn't I? A lot more trees left over than I thought there was when I was ending yesterday. See if I can get the sawmill up to 450 liters. That'd be good. I mean 450, I mean 1,000. Yeah, I'm not going to really get into there that good, am I? Not going to get around that tree. Yep, just keep picking them up off the ground, please. I think I'm full, and it started switching to the back, which we don't need. Don't need them loading it on the back. Alright, maybe I'll get up to 500,000 liters of wood. Okay, no, let's go ahead and switch that. Should be at pile 1. It was loading up on pile 2. Okay, and I'll switch to loading up on the right side. May not get those trees there. Luckily, you can't blow out tires by driving over stumps in Farming Simulator, because I think I would have ruined a few tires by now. Not going to get around those trees. Is that the modded logger trailer that was added somewhat recently? It's the auto-loading logging trailer. I don't know when they were added to the mod hub. But I know that they've been there, I would think, for a little while. But yeah, this trailer is on the mod hub. It's just an autoloader for logs. Not to get confused with the universal autoloading mod that you can get from the GitHub currently. How was my day? My day is, like always, only been going for a couple of hours, but so far cannot complain. Sun is shining outside, which is nice to see, because I guess where I live, we got 2 potential winter storms coming in the next few days, 2 separate ones. So I'll have to see how much snow we're going to get here in the near future. Well, there's a 500,000 liters. Oh, we got that log still trailing behind us here. Let's get that. Alright, still loading on the right. Alright, just a few more logs to pick up, and we are pretty much done with forestry work for about a couple years. Other than selling stuff from the sawmill, of course. I was going to say, not going to pick up that log that I'm kind of driving over. Is that going to be close enough? Yes, we're close enough to get those. Now a log happens to go on the other side. There we go. Let's strap those in. And let's see, I'm just double checking to see if I got all the logs, and I think we did. Thoughts on the Nexit first DLC from Seasonal Pass? I didn't use it in 22, but I may give it a go in 25, we'll see. Maybe not in this series, or I don't know when I'll use it, but I try to use things that I haven't used before, because you never know if you're going to like something or not. Alright, I think that's all the logs that we have. So that's going to run for about 8 months, this sawmill, with what we have in here. And that should give us like 2 million for sure. I'm going to drop off that trailer there. And yes, we got all the trees here as well. No, I don't think I'll be buying any more plots for trees. Because this sawmill is making... I mean, it's nice that it's making us the money, but... I also don't want to ruin the series of making us so much money, which it kind of already is doing. So, yeah, buying more land for trees, don't really need to. Alright, so there's 2 things I want to return. Not the truck, though, but we need to return the tree harvester, the Komatsu. Return that. And the trailer, we'll return that. There we go. And yes, we are at negative 622. We'll turn the truck off there. But yeah, we got wood beams to sell at some point. So now we just gotta wait for these saplings that we planted a couple streams ago to grow. I think we planted them in like January, I think. So yeah, we got like 2.5 years to go on these. Alright, let's get back to, well, back to the farm. Yeah, let me just double check on our productions. So, pig food, we gotta wait for the canola. Greenhouse is good. Greenhouse is good. That's good. Honey, strawberries, water, that's good. Actually, let me put... Nope, not that greenhouse. Not that greenhouse. This greenhouse. Let me put these strawberries back on distributing so we can fill up the ice cream manufacturer again. The pigs, as I said, I want them to use as much of this food of the base food and the grain that I put in. I want them to go through that before we start putting in the pig food. The store, yes, the store, nothing there. So I think... Greenhouses. Oh, yeah, the sawmill. How much wood chips do I got in there? I think next month I'll have to go up and empty that out and bring the wood chips down and dump them into the silo. So it's going to mosey on down. Sam was running around here a little bit earlier, but he may have already left. I don't see him anywhere currently. But let's go ahead and go to bed, and we're going to go to the month of June. There's some hail, which we don't want, but not much we can do about it. Sounds like a little bit of rain. Alright, so I'm at negative 10,163, which is, you know, it's okay. Let's see how we did on hail damage for our fields. May have a tiny bit here. But that is pretty much it for hail damage. I don't see where we got any. Don't think we got any. All right, so wood beams. Oh, we only got, we're shy of $200,000, which is kind of interesting. All right. Nothing to harvest, right? No, this field will be ready next month. And what is planted over here? This must be... Oh, spinach. Well, I don't want spinach. Yeah, so where was that? Wood beams are going to Raffison. All right, we'll get that delivered. Meanwhile, the store sale page. I mean, look at this. Even the John Deere cotton harvester at 42% off is still more expensive than a brand new Case cotton harvester. But either way, nothing that we need here. But let's go ahead and teleport up to our electric truck and start loading up these pallets. And we'll get these delivered. Oh, that's right. I need to still adjust the trailer itself because that 4 stack in the front, that will collide with the roof. Skender, I don't think you missed that much at the end of the stream. We pretty much were over here clear cutting all the trees down and just getting into the mill, really. Hello, Jay, and welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far. I know there's more wood beams to be spawned. There we go. All right, I think that's quote-unquote a full trailer load. But I gotta move. Oh, wait, did I get super strength turned on? There we go. Gotta move the ones in the front. This will put us into the positive again. And yeah, so I was, like I said, talking yesterday about buying a John Deere AR, but I've changed my mind to getting ourselves the New Holland T8 because when I was checking the store page today, I realized the New Holland T9 is not in the base game of Farming Simulator 25, so we'll get ourselves a T8, and if we get a bigger tractor in the future, maybe the Case Quad, or maybe a tractorized Fendt or something. How many more? Alright, just try to see how many more wood beams we got spawn, so I don't think I'll get them all in one trip. Get the majority of them though. Okay, no more wood beams to spawn, so I got what I got here. So I don't need to sell them all today. Also today, we'll get more pigs because our adult pigs should be ready to give birth. Not a good camera angle for loading this up, I know. Oh, I didn't move this one here. That needs to come off. Oh, interesting. Why? Wait, did I... Looks like I pushed... Looks like I pushed the stack off on the other side somehow. You go there. Probably should strap this stuff in. Yeah, I don't think I can shove everything else on here, so it can wait, but why not stack some on the back here? I don't think there's straps back here, and these may not hang around. Well, the thing is, in Q2, I don't know if precision farming is going to be part of the Season 1 pass or not. Alright, that's a pretty good load right there. And this farmer said, drive through my crops if you want to. And I said, yes, I will. Beam me up, Scotty. Yes, a lot of beams. Yet already I am losing the ones off the back. I thought that strap was going to hold them in, but I guess not. So just because I'm going to... I mean, we're outside now, so we should be kind of okay. I'll put these up here. Alright, got to grab it further away so I can get better height. I may clip a couple trees with that. We'll see what happens. Don't clip any trees. Oh, precision farming will be free. That's good. Pretty sure a lot of people will be happy about that. I'm just happy it's going to be in-game, so that's all that matters to me. Yeah, this electric Volvo truck is doing pretty good. The only thing I would have a slight concern about, but as you guys mentioned yesterday, I guess there's one on the mod hub for fast electrical charging. Going to the nearest sell point, which is also the best sell point for us today. So yeah, we got almost 60,000 liters of wood beams on here, and they roughly go for about $3,000 per. But we already saw we should get... Well, I do have roughly almost $200,000 worth of wood beams, but I'm not selling them all today. There we go, 174,701 is what we just got into the bank account, so that makes it look so much better. So the trailer I own, the truck we do not. But since it doesn't cost too much to keep it leased overnight, definitely going to keep it leased until we can afford our own. Yeah, so the month of June, yeah, I don't think we really got anything to do. I'll quickly check on some contract stuff. What will be the next FS game on any platform? Well, I would say definitely, well, I shouldn't say definitely, but it should be FS26 for mobile. That's usually the way it goes. The mobile version usually comes out about a year after the version that comes out for PC and consoles. No, he was. I think Johnny was asking what FS game will be on any platform. The game, not map. He was asking about the game version, I guess. So it should be FS26. Uh-oh, I think I may have broken my trailer again. All right, I'll do the quick fix. Instead of resetting it back to the store, we'll just make sure I double save it, because it was saving when I got here, but we'll save it again. And quit the main menu. And then just reload the game. So we're going to get right into harvest season if there's no really good contracts to do. I may have to check on the greenhouses to make sure that they got water and fertilizer to keep on doing what they're doing. Hello, Vitamin Protein. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. I noticed one thing. The game in 25 takes longer to load up than they did in 22. There we go. Now things are loading up fine. And let's get this in here ready for tomorrow. Wood chips are getting kind of full. I really should come over and take some of those out before we advance any further. Baling contract, not interested. Let's get... the Fent. The Fent is already on the trailer. And actually, let's convert the trailer over, because I got the money. I'm going to be able to convert this over to 70,000 liter. Oh, I don't, no, you know what? No. This Fent struggles when this trailer is full already. So let's not upgrade it to hold almost double. May not be able to haul it down the road. Just want to clean out those wood chips a little bit. That way our sawmill keeps on running. And we definitely don't want to be selling wood chips in June. Price is probably at its worst. Looking forward to the USA map. Frankenmuth, not your style. Yeah, I looked at Frankenmuth. Is that the... Didn't they have like a lot of fences around the fields as well, for the most part? I don't like fences around the fields too much. The loan is still as it was on day one here on Frechdachs. Still, we borrowed $2 million, and I still owe $2 million, and it's probably going to stay that way for a little while. I don't. It's kind of the same what we did on Riverbend, where I had the loan, although I did nibble away like $5,000-$10,000 at a time there. You know, I look at it. You know, $2 million loan, I'm paying $6,666 per month on leasing fees, which to me is not bad. I got some priority stuff that we need to buy first. But when it does come time to start putting towards a loan, I think it's going to go pretty quick. And good, I did leave myself enough room back behind the sawmill to be able to... Whoop, that trailer turns quick. To get back in here. Can't really see. Oh, there's the pipe. Not even close to the discharge pipe there, Peanut. You want to give that another try? Kind of blends in with the wall. It's kind of hard to see. Pretty decent discharge as well. Just going to throw all these into our silo. And out the door we go. Now the sawmill should just keep on running. Little dusty back behind here, behind the trailer. So, going to be buying the belt today as well, so I can get the potatoes out of that bunker and start getting those into the pig food mixer. Just timed it takes 3 minutes, 6 seconds to load my Riverbend map on Xbox. Seems super long. Yeah, the loading times definitely seem a lot longer than what they were in 22. I mean, you probably just saw me load this game back in, and it took, well, I don't want to say it's a long time. May have taken like 25, 30 seconds, something like that. probably has something to do with the ground deformation, but then again, when you load in the game, none of the previous ground deformation's there, so yeah, I wonder why it takes longer to load, but either way. No, I haven't seen Mr. Whitfield drop in a while. There's a few people that have been MIA for a little while, actually. Alright, let's drop off this trailer here. I think there's water in our tanker, but let's top off the greenhouse as if it is full of water. And then we'll see about liquid fertilizer. These used to be our money maker, and they still do make good money. But now they're just overshadowed by, well, the sawmill. Okay, another thing we may be buying today is another baler. Depending on when I get to harvesting our wheat. Because a worker will be doing the baling for us. Let's see, how are we doing on... I think liquid fertilizer is good for another month and all that stuff. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, because we do have a problem with the quadrant baler that we own. The pickup keeps rolling underneath the baler itself. And if a worker is going to be on it, that's going to cause problems. So I may have to sell this, and we'll have to buy ourselves another baler. Hello, Thomas. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. Oh, yeah, our pigs. I don't think our pigs did anything on reproduction. No, they're 75%. So next month we should have... I'm trying to remember if pigs can have offspring of ones or twos or both, you know, depending on. So we'll see. So we got, of course, 9 pigs. So if we wake up and we got 18, then it's just 1 offspring per. And if we wake up with more than 18, then that means that they can have more than 1 offspring. Just thinking here, yeah, we're going to go ahead and sleep through until June, or sorry, July. I think the wheat will be ready, the canola will be ready, but I think we'll do the canola first. Don't be raining when we wake up. Alright, no rain. Alright, so hello to July. Sam. Yeah, we'll feed Sam, although he's probably MIA. Sale page. Well, I want the belt, but that's not the modded belt. Which is a shame. The case. But I had the case on Riverbend. Only 10 hours. That is a good buy. 10 hours on a tractor for 42% off. That would be a very good purchase. But won't be doing that. And nothing else here that we need. All right. That is what it is. Pigs. What do we got here for pigs here? Takes the game a moment. 3, 3, 3. All right, so they're just giving, pigs just give 1 per on offspring. Hello, William. How you doing? Thank you for joining us. And hello, Mike, as well. Welcome. Oh, yeah, I was going to check to see. Let's see, our canola field. Whoops. The canola field is ready. So, yep, we'll get to harvesting that. And everything else is just waiting on, basically. Just waiting on everything else. Oh, and how much should have $200,000? $219,000 worth of wood beams. All right, we'll be selling that at some point today. Actually, let's take a visit over to here. So there's our grown-ups. And of course, we got our little tiny offspring now running around. So now their reproduction should be at 0. And in 4 more months, we'll get 9 more. I've never seen a pig run that fast in Farming Simulator before in my life. That hog was a-running. Alright, let's get the combine, the header, and we'll start harvesting that canola. What's the horsepower on the case? Probably like 420. Depends on what engine it has in it. So it does have the biggest engine in the one that they're selling, 435 for 209,000. But as I said, that's the one we use on Riverbend, so won't be using it here. Where's the drawbar on the header? Oh, that's right. I can't use the draw. I can't. I can hitch up that header to the combine, but the drawbar on the Macdon is not long enough, and it keeps rubbing on the back of the case. So we'll have to bring the headers separate. Well, I know pigs and hogs can run fast. I just have not seen them run like that in Farming Simulator. Of course, this is the first time I've done pigs in 25, so... But I don't remember them running around like that in 22. How do you get a new map to play on? Well, Thomas, if you go to the mod hub, and go to mods and go to maps, you can download maps and play from, get them from there. All right, now let's grab. Well, no, obviously, nope, wrong buttons everywhere. Drop off the hoe. We'll grab a header with a Massey Ferguson. And I'll get a worker to actually start harvesting the canola. So probably the field that we're getting ready to harvest for canola, I'll probably turn that into, as my header just tipped over. There we go, uprighted itself. This field I'll probably will be wheat for our pig food mixture. The canola field I want to transform over to where the wheat field is because of our beehives. I will need a potato field somewhere at some point. We'll spin this around. Unhitch. All the trees blocking my view. Alright, fold up the header. I don't think we can swath canola in the base game, can we? Alright, they are off. The Fendt. We need the grain trailer for that. So yeah, this canola straight off the field to the trailer, right to the pig food mixer. Actually, I wonder when I sell the wood beams, is that going to be enough money to buy the New Holland T8? Because this poor Fendt, it's a good tractor, but when this trailer is full, it's just on the edge for this tractor hauling it around. I'm going to park that there. So one thing I do need today, well, I really don't need it today, but I want to buy it today. Got to go down to belts. And I want the modded version, which is right here for $38,000. Main color, I guess it doesn't really matter, but maybe I'll switch it up just because. Do I want orange? Maybe we'll go with yellow. That's not bad. So this is going to be used for picking the potatoes out and getting them into the trailer. So, yeah, we'll buy that. There we go. That's at the store. Perfect. Let's go to here. And we'll start loading up the wood beams and get ready to sell those. And those need to go where? Right over to Raffison, which is good. Speaking of pigs, soon is approaching the annual festival that we dress up as knights and we go into a hunting party. I haven't secured a horse yet. It's going to be a problem this year. They sold a lot. Sounds kind of interesting. Just waiting for more wood beams to spawn. And I think I need more wood beams to spawn. I don't think I got a full trailer yet. Nope, we can stack 3 more. The waiting game of the wood pallets. Is lettuce the best seller for greenhouse products? From what everyone was telling me when I was on Riverbend, apparently it is. I mean, I haven't done the testing myself, but yeah, for the base game greenhouses, that is your best product to make out of them if you just want to put it on direct selling. This time I'm going to strap these in so I don't knock them over. Then what I probably will do is we'll drive this over to the store and I'll put the belt on the back of the low loader and bring it back to the pig farm. Because the truck is faster than driving a tractor down and bringing it back. I feel like I was getting pushed around there by the wood beams. And we still got 380,000 liters of wood to be processed. Typical of the festival, so we don't forget the ancient ways. I guess, if you ask me, it's an excuse to be drunk for 2 days. Well, I mean, that's one. There's a few ways you can look at it. All right, after we sell these, we'll go take care of our worker with a full grain tank. Just ignore me driving through a harvestable crop. Actually, if I sell enough, I may actually have enough money to buy the New Holland T8, and the New Holland T8 can bring back the belt. I want to say the New Holland T8 is like 350,000 if I get the biggest engine. Nice and slow, get around the corner. So that field to the left, we don't own that yet, but I definitely want to get that before the corn's ready for harvest. That field is 350,000. Alright, right now I'm just going to leave this truck here. How much more do I have in wood beams at the sawmill, money-wise? Save, save, save. 50,000. Alright. Yep, you're full. Where are you full? Alright, so you didn't quite make it around the headland, which is good. Let's not get into my crop, please. Alright, let's I keep just backing into a tree then pulling forward, so let's not do that. Let's just go around like this. Now let me see how much the New Holland T8 actually is price-wise. Large tractor. So yeah, I thought I was going to buy the John Deere AR, this tractor here with a better engine in it. And then in the long run, for the big tractor, I was going to get the New Holland T9. But as we can see, the New Holland T9 is not in the game. It might be available for a mod, but not here. 334,000 is what I need. So 50. If I sold those wood beams, I might be able to afford this tractor. I did not know you could put narrow twin wheels on a T8. We'll see how that goes. All right, we'll just leave that here. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab the rest of the wood beams and sell them. See how close I can get to getting myself the New Holland T8 today. And that can do the grain trailer instead of leaving up to the Fent. Oh yeah, I do got all the lettuce and strawberry ice cream to sell, so that should put us over the top. Once I get these delivered, maybe I'll also look at contracts. Maybe we can just do a contract or two just to give us a little bit of buffer on the money side of things. Kind of curious as to why the map maker did not make this road go all the way through. They got it like right there, then stopped. I mean, not that big of a deal, but just kind of curious myself. But this road is getting rather bumpy from all the traveling I'm doing on it. All right, let's load her up. And that is everything. I don't think it matters if it's on its side. I think I'll still sell. Hello, Shane, and welcome. Thanks for dropping on in today. Appreciate you being here. So today's the day we'll start making the pig food. As I said, I won't feed them the pig food because I want them to eat the corn and wheat I put into the trough last season when we got them. And when they get down to almost zero, I want the feed trough to be almost empty before I start dumping in the pig food. So 17,000 liters, but as we saw, it's about $50,000 worth of wood beams I got on here. And getting another tractor on the farm is going to be very helpful. We've had these two tractors, the Massey Ferguson S7 and the Fendt, I forgot the model number. Since pretty much day one, and getting more help around the farm is needed. We started feeding them. Well, the pigs have been fed. They are fed, but they haven't been fed all food groups. And really, we only got 18 pigs at this point, so they're not really going through the feed that much. Would be kind of nice to have the mod I had in 22, which told us how much feed they require per year. Let's back this up. Just a little kiss to the Fendt tractor. How much are those, I wonder how much our pigs are worth. Okay, so they're showing they're worth 1,000. I don't know if their value is going to go up more than 1,000 or not. So that's what we got to keep our eye on. I mean, I don't want to sell the only adult pigs that we got now. But it'd be nice, it's going to be good to know what their value is. What is this? Oh, 728. The Fendt 728. All right, let's get into the Massey Ferguson. We'll grab our small bale auto-loading trailer and sell the lettuce, strawberries, and ice cream. Not against the case, seemed like a decent tractor. I mean, yeah, I mean, all the games, all the tractors in game are decent. But like I said, we had the case on Riverbend, so just trying to change it around, trying to use different brands and such. Do you ever play with crop destruction off? Very rarely, and I'll probably at this point say no, I don't, because I can't remember the last time I played with crop destruction turned off. I wouldn't even know where to begin of saying when I had crop destruction turned off. Hello, Adam. Welcome. Hoping you're having a good Tuesday. I know there's more lettuce than that. Thank you. Might even be more than that. Oh yeah, there's like 11 more pallets that need to spawn. Still 3 more pallets. Other than looks, do they differ? Do the tractors differ? I mean, the gearbox, I think would make a difference. Well, I mean, the gearbox makes a difference. But, you know, as for does one break down faster than the other, that's not a thing, so. I mean, basically, we, as players in the game, just buy the tractors that we like. But I mean, some tractors you can't get 3-point links on the front, so on and so forth. So, I mean, some do have different capabilities than others. You're not good enough to do it with crop destruction turned on. I mean, at some point, I mean, if you feel like you need I want to say a challenge, but I mean, if it's a challenge for you not to go in your fields, eventually you'll turn it on. And I know when it came into the game, I think it was a mod back in 17, crop destruction. It took me a while to get used to it, but after I got used to it, it's like second nature to me. I kind of forgot when the last time I sold the products from the greenhouse. I mean, in real life, I think John Deere tractors are really good. The farmers around here don't complain about their tractors. They complain about the implements, the harvesters, that stuff. But the John Deere tractors themselves, I never hear complaints about the tractors. Well, we're going to be up over $400,000 here soon. Three more pallets of lettuce. And the combine's full again, which is good to see. We'll keep on selling stuff, then we'll go take care of the combine. And then we'll buy the New Holland T8. Got a couple pallets of honey to bring over. And this is strawberry ice cream, 7,000 liters worth. I like the Valtras because you can flip which way the seat goes. That's understandable. That's a good thing about the game. You can purchase the vehicles and tractors that you want. It's not like it's going to wear down faster than anything else. And again, it's on the wrong side. All right, this field, good thing about this field, this is the first time we've actually been in the field. Bought the field pretty much as is, and it does not require lime or anything, so I can, you know, get right to planting back into it. Like I said, this is going to be our wheat field. Can I plant? I think I can plant in August for wheat. Nope, not until September. All right, while it's unloading large tractors, New Holland, we'll get the 435 horse. I just go to BKTs. I don't think I need tracks. Do I? So the top speed is still 31. Maybe I don't think I've had tracks on the back of my T8 before. But it does add $20,000 to the bill compared to wide tires and weights, which is $7,000. That saves me $13,000. You know what? The heck with it. We're gonna go with smart tracks. We're gonna go with the smart tracks. Why not? So BKTs, 435 horse, smart tracks. There we go. And I still got 92,000. Let's go ahead. I'm just going to bring... Well, I might as well bring this right back to the farm yard itself. And you can see the fence. I mean, it can pull what we have here, but it just... it's asking for a little bit more of help. I'm going to bring this right on over to the pig food mixer. Well, the ground deformation is just killing me on this road. Grumpy, you are correct in saying that, but when I logged in today, I noticed that the New Holland T9 is not in the base game. I don't know if it came. I don't know if Giants released it as a mod, but the New Holland T9 is not in the base game. So we're gonna get the New Holland T8, and when it comes time to getting, if I need a bigger horsepower tractor, I could go with a John Deere 9X or something like that. So instead of getting the John Deere as a smaller large tractor, that's right, it said smaller large tractor, we'll swap it around and we'll get the New Holland now and get the like a 600 horse John Deere, or I may actually go with a tractorized Fendt or something like that. Alright, so I think this will be the first time I take the crossover road to get over to the big farm. And this is plenty wide enough. Spin around here. Yeah, so I got to figure out where I'm kind of pulling into now. That's where the BGA was going to go. But if I need multiple pig food mixers for the future, the BGA going right there is not a good spot for it. That corner over there, that's where the slurry extension needs to go. Wait, where's the... Hopefully this will hitch up to this. It will. We'll go in cab, just because some people do like to see the in cab. And I should use the in cab when I'm driving from point A to point B on this map. Since it's a map that doesn't have a whole lot to look at when driving around. Okay, this thing is getting on down the road. I thought by putting tracks on it that the top speed might be brought down a little bit. That's why I don't like the ground deformation. It's horrible on smaller tractors. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't make it to where ground deformation could be turned on or off as an option, because it seems like that is something they could have easily done. I'm guessing traffic on this map does 30 miles an hour because I'm just barely going slightly faster than the traffic. So again, for those that don't know, the New Holland TA is my favorite tractor in Farming Sim, because back in FS15, when I really got into the game, this is the brand I always went for, because back then we just had New Holland, Fendt, and Deutz. And New Holland I knew about, because there was a New Holland dealer not far from where I lived. Didn't know a whole bunch about Fendt and didn't really know anything about Deutz, honestly. So on my farm on Bjornholm, I had originally like 3 of these tractors. And then I think I upgraded to... Actually, I think I wanted to go... Oh well, we're going this way now. I upgraded my T8s to T9s. Was it a red car that I passed? If it was, and that was John that was holding me up. Slightly. I just gotta be careful going across the cornfield. I don't want to be damaging our crop. So this is the modded belt where I don't need the other belt to pick things right up off the ground, so that should do it nice and easy. Let's park that right there for now. Doesn't seem like it turns as good if it had wheels on it. Okay, raise that up. And there we go, picking up those taters. So if you forgot where we got these potatoes, the potatoes used to be where the pigs are. That used to be a potato field. When we bought it anyways. Even if I put the slurry taker there, that's going to make it kind of a tight fit. Alright, in go the potatoes. And now we can turn on our pig food mixer, and this will probably be running quite a bit. Do I need to activate it? I do. Activate, of course. And, yeah, we'll start making some pig food. Okay, let's just get this back to our field because we might be full of canola. Now this will be the one hauling our grain and such around. And I could probably upgrade the trailer to hold more. Now that we got the tractor that has more juice under the hood. Although turning with an empty trailer, still not the best. So, of course my driving, as we know, isn't always the best either. So the next thing on the shopping list is the cornfield. And that's like $330,000. And then probably after the cornfield, it'll be buying that truck. Well, not maybe that truck in general, but that setup right there. The trailer we own, we just don't own the electric truck. Looks like we had a little hail damage in this field. Alright, so not too bad. Year number 3 in the month of July. The pig operation is near 100%. Just missing the slurry extension, which we will need at some point. The BGA for converting the slurry and manure into electricity methane digestate. And yeah, we are all good. Let's have a look at some contracts just to see if there's big paying one. Harvesting and harvesting. That is for wheat in field number 5. And stone picking. I think I'm just going to stick to like plowing and maybe fertilizing some big contracts. I think that's what I would like to stick to only. So we're going to hop into the combine here and do harvesting ourselves. They haven't done any yet. Nope, we're going to take over for you. And I don't think I can swath this, right? No. I know there's a mod out there that will allow me to swath it. Oh, I do apologize, but I did say the next thing on our shopping list, I may need to buy a baler. We got one, but I may need to sell that one and buy a different one because that baler I have issues with it. So after we get this harvest done, we will take everything out of the silo that we can and put it into our pig food mixer so it's completely full of pretty much everything. Yeah, this is going to be a wheat field for next year. And I also do need to buy a corn header as well, but worst comes to worst, I can lease that. So, from my understanding, I should be getting the field should be considered mulched because I'm putting the stock back on the ground. And I also was thinking we might do some rolling in the future. Not this year, but maybe next year we'll get ourselves a big roller. Because big fields like this, getting an extra 2% is going to mean a lot. I'm not one for rolling, as most of you know, but I think on big fields you can probably get your money's back on it. Hello, Bose, and welcome. How's your Tuesday going? Not hit the header on that oak tree, shall we? I guess the really good thing about a somewhat flat map is I don't have to worry about the header missing pieces. And 2 more passes, I think, and the canola will be done. really couldn't do much more in the yield. The yield was like 97%. I don't know what the only thing that was missing in the field. I think the only thing that was missing was rolling, maybe? Yeah, but the yield bonus you can see, well, it's kind of hard to see there, but it's at 97%. So it's pretty much max of what it's going to give us. And remember, I just bought the field as is. I didn't do anything to this field. So far I'm pretty happy the way things have gone this stream. We bought ourselves a tractor. Got the belt to get the potatoes out of our bunker. And I still have $92,000 in the bank account. So this is going to go right into the pig food mixer. I think I can grab more potatoes, more corn, more wheat. Always hoping for more, as farmers do. Might actually need a weight on the front of the T8 when driving around with the trailer. Where does that... I'm not really sure I know where that road comes out, but it kind of goes in a general direction. Let me go this way. Definitely gonna need a weight on the front when I start hauling around 70,000 liters worth of stuff. Alright, so it comes out right at the pig farm. Can kind of see how much we got off the field after I dumped this in. Whatever the mixer has, that's kind of getting a little bit of a glitch there in the pig food mixer. Interesting. Let's see how much canola we actually got off that field. I mean, some of it has been processed, but it's not going to be a whole lot. Canola, 65,000 liters off that field, so that's not too bad. And this thing actually does make pig food pretty quickly. I'm almost up to 15,000 liters of pig food already. And then we'll go get corn and some wheat. Yeah, even this tractor is without much weight behind it. It's not too thrilled about it. But we're not going to feed our pigs pig food until they get through the feed that's currently in their trough. Alright, let's grab some corn. Well, actually, it's probably going to be wheat that shows up first. Or it's going to be wood chips that shows up first. Alright, we'll grab the corn. I mean, technically, as I know, I understand what you're saying, Skender, but at this point, I just want to give them pig food. As we can see, I can just give them corn and wheat, and their health will be 100%. I don't need to go the potatoes and canola route. I could just keep on doing corn and wheat all the time, and their health will be 100%, and we'll be fine. But I want to go the full 10 yards on running a pig farm by giving them pig food so they get all crop types that they desire. We don't have to. But I mean, if you guys out there, as you see, you can just feed your your pigs corn and wheat. You don't have to worry about canola and potatoes, or you could either do corn and probably an oil seed and get their health up to 100%. I don't think corn alone will get their health up to 100%. So, of course, in the future, when I'm doing a harvest, we'll make sure the pig food mixer is topped off, and then the rest can go into the silo. Wheat. So yeah, it is good to see that the pig food mixer does not take long to mix it up. So in the future, if we get like, oh, we're getting low, it's like, oh, let's get the pig food mixer a couple of hours in game and we'll have enough, maybe. But basically, as long as the pig food mixer is full, I think a full pig food mixer is more than enough food than what the trough can handle. Hello, RC Mark. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Let's leave the T8 there. Get the Fenton back to the farm. Actually, I think I need to get liquid fertilizer into the greenhouses. And yeah, I'll top off the ice cream production as well. And then we'll get some liquid fertilizer. Had a good day today. That's good to hear. I haven't moved honey over in a bit. Yeah, we definitely got enough beehives. So I don't need to be putting down any more. Although in the distant future, if I do run the cereal production, which I have not done in ages, I think I might need honey for that. I have no idea. It's been a while. I need to empty out. Empty. Okay, there we go. And let's see. I need... That could take 2,000, so... Oh, that ran out, so that can take 4,000. Interesting. Why is that like that full and that one's empty? 8, 9, 10. I need about 10,000 liters of liquid fertilizer. That. There's that. If it doesn't take it all, no big deal, because we got full of water, and by tomorrow morning, it'll take some more. Yeah, so I think I gotta sell this baler. I was hoping for an update on the mod hub, but probably gonna have to sell it because this will be ready in the morning. And that is a 95% yield on the wheat. I think I checked the store page. Oh yeah, this is the stuff that's in it. So nothing there that we are looking for. So yeah, let's go ahead and hit the snooze button, shall we? I think somehow I just fed Sam. Way the heck over here I fed Sam. Let's see. Sawmill, yeah, I think we're good everywhere. So, yeah, I have to sell the stuff from the sawmill to get us money to buy a new baler. Yep, the wheat is ready. What's in the sale page? Well, oddly enough, there's a baler in the sale page, but I don't want a round baler. Yeah, nothing there that we are looking for. Balers. What kind of a... thought I just went by it. Where's the balers? There they are. Square balers is what we want. I don't need the one. I did download the mod for the windrower on the front. We did the crone on Riverbend. So maybe swap out the Kloss for a Kloss. This quadrant Kloss. 171. Maybe I'll actually go with a Coon. Only because it requires less horsepower. This is 250. If I use the 195, I could use the Massey Ferguson on that. 275 horsepower. 250. I think we'll go with a Coon at 164. Wonder how much my baler is worth. So, we'll just unload that. All right, let's go sell this baler. Nothing in it, so nothing to unload. I am going to lose some twine, but that's okay. And I'm going to use a Fent only because the Fent has the best top speed. think I paid 80,000, 90,000 for this, so if I can get 60,000 for it, that'd be great. Don't know how many hours I actually have on it. But yeah, the only thing wrong is with this baler, and someone mentioned it when I first got it, I was having the problem. That was the same problem that they had in FS22, so maybe they won't fix it, I don't know. But the pickup on the baler was kind of rolling underneath, kind of going back further. And high-rising the baler, then you just can't go at top speed. Nowhere can, it's hard to drive straight. So it does have an issue. Good price for what it does. Just wish it the pickup would work better. So in case you didn't know, yes, you can sell your equipment, tractors or whatever, from the store page, but if you bring it back to the store and sell it at the store, you get a little bit of a bonus from bringing it back and selling it there. So I need to go back to the store anyways to bring the new baler back to the farm. First time I've actually been here selling at the store, so I don't know, am I in the trigger or not? Apparently I am. That's not what I wanted to do. Value is 56,704. So I mean, that's not that bad. But that does not give me enough money to buy the Kuhn baler, right? What was that price? 164. Alright, no problem. We know where to get money. And it's up at the sawmill. Hello, Miles. How you doing? Just want to see where I got to bring said wood beams. Wood beams need to go to the sawmill. It's a lot further, but let's see what the price difference is. $29.18 compared to $28.68. I think I'm going to bring it to the Raffison place because it's right here. It's a lot closer. It's half the distance. So, yeah, buy the baler, then, yeah, start saving up so you can buy the cornfield to our right. Having more corn, the better. Plus another field. Now, with it being harvest season, maybe some plowing contracts can come up. And when they do, we'll send the Fent out to do those. The New Holland could be on grain hauling duty. And the Massey Ferguson can haul the baler behind the combine. And we'll be using the mod Follow Me. So we can get the baling done as we harvest. And for today, I'm just going to grab one trailer load of wood beams. If there's more, we'll keep them for another day. I want to get harvesting that wheat. Doesn't look like our trees that I have planted have yet to hit the first growth stage. Alright, load them up. Sawmills spawn so quick, I can't load up the trailers quicker than they spawn. But we should get $150,000 on here, maybe $170,000, so we're going to get most of them on the trailer. Make sure we're full, which we are. And I need to, still need to adjust the front end of the trailer so it doesn't load 4 stacks high. Oh no, is that... I threw it to the ground and got stuck in the ground. Oh, and somehow I picked up the trailer. Well, the autoloader will pick that pallet up that's stuck into the ground, so that's not that big of a deal. Got to fill in this little gap here because I can get 12 more pallets on here. Make our trips count. Wait, am I full? No, I'm not quite full yet. Almost there. Right, there we go. Restrap them all in. Nice truck. Yeah, the electric Volvo truck in the game is pretty good. Right now, I'm just currently leasing this truck, so I wanted to give it a go before I bought it. Plus, I didn't have the money at the time. And it's definitely transporting these pallets around with ease. So, when I get down to that point in my shopping list, we'll be getting one of these trucks. Kind of wish that we were a little bit closer to some of the selling points, but that's what you get for playing on a 4x size map. Also, I don't want to make it too easy where if the selling point was just right across the road. I mean, it'd be convenient, but we just gotta drive on down the road a bit. So this will give us enough money to buy the baler. We'll bring that back to the farm, and we'll start harvesting our wheat field. Also getting some bales, and we can put some bales into the pig pen for straw so we get more manure. That car came out of nowhere. Have you charged the truck? No, I haven't charged the truck at all yet. By the looks of things, it should go like 6 hours or so, something like that. On a charge, it seems like. I'm not going to charge it because it's not my truck, so I'm not going to be too worried about the charge. Hello, Midwest, and welcome. Alright, make sure I turn the truck off because we don't want the hour meter running. Alright, balers. The Coon. BKT, Coon twine. Yes. We'll buy it with some twine in there. And that's pretty much it. That's all I need to do. Alright, 32 twine, so as we know on Riverbend Springs, that's going to last quite a long time. So if there is not a contract for plowing or anything like that, I'll leave the fence right on it for baling. Bale storage shed is something that I'm going to need, I think. Haven't thought about where to put that yet, but over by the pig farm is the best place for it. Everyone getting ready for the weather? Well, I don't think everyone around the world is going to be facing the weather that you're probably are getting or will be getting. And what maybe I'll be getting. So let's see. I may have to fast forward some time on contracts though, because usually the first hour is what we got to wait before they start popping up. Yeah, let me just fast forward to 9 o'clock. The weather in game is looking good. There's a plowing contract for $27,000. We will accept that. Thank you very much. Drop off that baler and we'll get the Fendt to work. Plow is facing this way. And that is in the southwest corner. Hello, Baxley. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Not on Riverbend Springs anymore. Well, you haven't been here for about 10 days or so, then have you? No, we're on Frechdachs. Have I seen the financing mod? It's for vehicles. Yeah, same as the leasing mod in 22, really. Well, maybe not quite the same as a leasing mod, but yeah, you can do it in payments. It's way down in the corner. But hey, this Fendt can earn us $25,000, whatever it is, for a plowing contract. Those are the ones we're looking for only now at this point. Past the intersection, cut across the field if I want to. Should be the one we're looking right at. Is this a withered crop? It is. Withered barley. Alright. Now I need the Massey Ferguson. I guess I'll put the wide tires and weights back on just because I'm going to be doing the baling with it. So that's the proper thing I should do. So back to BKTs. Wide tires and weights, no charge, customize. Now I'm going to pick up the header for the combine because, yeah, the combo of the drawbar on the header trailer itself is not long enough for that combine. So, yeah, by next month, September, you sell the wood beams, we should be able to forward the cornfield to our right. Just adding fuels to the list. Been working 60-hour weeks at good old Budweiser, a little behind. Well, it's understandable, but I appreciate you showing up today and being here. Alright, we'll bring the combine back first, because, well, I'm in it, so I might as well drive it back to the farm. Yeah, it seems like we're timing everything good here for the pig farm. We should have, I'm pretty sure that pig food mixer is probably full of pig food. They could make more, just don't have the storage area for it. I suppose I could just take the pig food out of it and put it into the silo. Silo should take pig food. I don't think I need to go to that extreme as of yet. I don't think I need to stockpile on the pig food as of yet. You can't pull the header with the combine. No, I think I've said it like 3 times, Skender. But the drawbar on the header trailer is not long enough. I mean, it will attach to the combine, but the back of the combine hits the header. So, like, taking corners is pretty much impossible when hauling the header behind the combine. Yep, that's the only problem with driving too fast around the corner. I need to go slower when hauling this around. Probably if I got the other flex header, that drop bar may be longer. Massey Ferguson, stay right there for just a moment. All right, fold up the header. That's ready to go. I'm actually going to also activate straw swath, so I should be ready to go, I think. Now we just need to get the baler. And it's been a few months, but hopefully I can remember how to do the Follow Me mod. That baler looks huge with the Massey Ferguson S7. But this should be able to haul it around. Alright. Turn on the baler. And is it just the same buttons as before? Looks like it is. 25 meters behind will be good. Oh, crap. Hang on a second. Alright, dismiss that worker. I want to make sure I put this on 240s. Right, 240? Yep, 240. Alright, let's get the worker again. Alright, so with a follow me mod, that worker should just follow the combine. Wherever I go, the worker's going to go. I did enable straw swath. I did. So that worker I set off at 25 meters behind us. What's with the road being so bumpy? Ground deformation. So basically, if I keep driving tractors up and down a certain path, is that 25 meters behind me? That seems like it's more than 25 meters. Yeah, so the pathway in and out, the more I go on the dirt, I'm just putting more ruts and whatever into the ground. Why is that? That should be a lot closer than what we are. Don't tell me you got the same problem with this baler that the Case had. The Case quad. Is that having the same issue? What's the horsepower on the Massey Ferguson? I thought that Massey Ferguson had the juice for it. $210. $195. So I mean, we're on the edge of the horsepower. And why did my worker stop? Let's see what happens when I get in here. Okay, is it the pickup that's doing the same thing? Well, okay, maybe the Massey Ferguson can't manage this. Alrighty, hang on a second. Let's put this to the side. Well, let's see what this can do. I mean, if the New Holland T8 doesn't do it, then we got an issue. No, I don't have any weights on the front of the Massey Ferguson. I'm not one for weights too much. I mean, I usually have wide tires and weights is usually enough. Let's see what happens with this. 6 or 7. What is the speed limit of that? That baler should be a little bit faster than that, right? Working speed should be 10 miles an hour on that thing. Well, for the time being, let's go ahead and just put it on a worker. And we'll see if Frank keeps up with us for a little bit. I mean, that seemed to be working better, but it still seemed like I couldn't get up to top speed, even with the New Holland. But as long as it kind of keeps up and I don't have to go around bale afterwards, I'm okay. So, probably would have been better if I had the Massey Ferguson doing the plowing and maybe the Fendt doing the baling, and then the T8, of course, can do the grain. We're almost full here. See how the Massey Ferguson likes hauling around a lot of grain. Probably not going to like it. Ground may be uneven. I mean, I didn't really have any problems on Riverbend. Alright, let's get to the Massey Ferguson. I mean, a weight on the front of the Massey Ferguson may have helped out a little bit with the baler. So this field here will be the canola field. And I do believe it's planting season for canola already. So I'm probably going to have to lease the... Oh wait, can I do canola in the planter and the drill? Got to get used to this new FS25 stuff with the planters and drills, what they do. Alright, so I can do soybean, sunflower, corn, sorghum, but not canola. Yeah, only canola in the drills. Okay, we are empty. Let's get this out of the way. Well, the Fendt is way down in another field doing a plowing contract currently, so I wonder how backing up with a follow me mod is going to work in 25. Sometimes it did okay in 22. Other times, not so much. Let's see what he does in 25. Well, I think he's working out just fine. Yep, went around the corner rather well, and I did not set myself up for that beehive too well. So again, the reason why we're growing wheat is for the pig food mixer. That's the grain ingredient that we need to make the pig food. Of course, the straw bales will be used for their bedding to help us make solid manure. Am I using the follow me mod to have the AI bale? That's correct. The follow me mod is on the mod hub. I think it's for PC only. PC Mac, of course. And basically, what follow me mod does, exactly as the title says, you just activate it to whatever tractor, combine you want to follow, and it just follows your path. Just don't get too far in front of it. I think it can hold up to 250 waypoints. So if you get too far in front of the tractor that's following you, eventually the worker will not find its way on this. The worker will just leave, just quit. But definitely saves you from having to go back around the field again to bale. So yeah, we are in harvest season and planting season. Got to put canola in this field here. We'll get the bonus from the bees. We got beehives everywhere around this field. And the field that was canola will throw in wheat in that field currently. Saw a video of the first DLC. It comes out next month. Yeah, on the 11th of March, I think it is. If you got the Season 1 pass, Year 1 pass, then you're going to get it for free. It was it a mod or DLC in 22 as well? May have been a DLC in 22. I don't know, something that doesn't really appeal to me too much, but I may have a look at it. I'm sorry, Massey Ferguson 7S, you should have been on the plowing contract and kind of struggling with that. And the fence should have been up here, but I was not expecting the baler to give us some issues. Well, it's not the baler. I think the Massey Ferguson is just shy. I mean, according to the chart, we do have enough horsepower to run that baler. Just wasn't quite in the cards. Yeah, the Follow Me mod is great for baling behind your combine. It's great for if you're mowing grass and you want to TED grass, windrow grass behind you. You can have a worker follow a worker. So yeah, Follow Me mod is a great mod to have if you can have it. That road's getting rough. Right now, I'm just going to dump the wheat in here. Alright, let's go unload the combine again. Yeah, so for next time, of course, when I mean next time, it's going to be next season. But we'll have the Fent bale with the TA on the grain cart, of course. Your brother considers bees as God's correction for human stupidity. So, is he saying bees are a better species than we are? I mean, bees are very important to our survival, that's for sure. Oh, hit a little bit of a bush there. Yeah, so for the bales, I don't think that storage shed is too expensive. So I'll have to find a good location for the shed. Probably use the same one as I did on Riverbend, because it worked pretty well. I mean, I don't need to store 500 bales, but we do need to put them into a shed somewhere. Or maybe I'll just put a shed, smaller shed over there. It doesn't have to be an auto-loading shed. We can just pop the bales in there. They love these beehives, and their pollination secure food. That's what he means. When I asked him, he only said, never mind. I mean, yeah, bees are very important for our survival, for that. They pollinate a lot of flowers and for crops and such, so they're very important to our way of living. Tractor's staying roughly about 25 meters behind us. Yeah, the wide pickup for the swath should be working on the worker. Whoop, not paying attention. I knew I was 80% full, and I just lost my train of thought there for a second, which I do quite often. Let me go dump this in the silo. I'm just trying to keep the trailer light for the Massey Ferguson. All right, let's go empty out the combine again. Yeah, just imagine if I didn't go the sawmill route, where the farm currently would be, because let's see, I bought 2 fields because of the sawmill. We bought the New Holland T8, a new baler, a whole bunch of stuff because of the sawmill. Who we got following us here? It's like Frank Jr. All right, let's get back to harvesting. Yeah, we're working on sheds. Problem is, every time I get to where I got some money, it's like, well, at the current stage, I need this now, I need that. I think we'll probably lease the seed drill to plant the wheat and canola for this month. And then maybe with some of the money, it's not going to cost a whole lot for some sheds. So maybe while we get the Fent, or probably the T8 planting, we'll start putting down a shed or two. Although I do need the money for that cornfield, so I gotta be careful on how much money I spend on sheds. Maybe I'll just get a couple, even if they're temporary ones, I think, what are they, like 10 grand for the small ones? Just to get us somewhat organized around the farmyard, because it is getting kind of, yeah, this doesn't look like it's in great shape. Give that bale a little bit of a nudge. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this field is a big field either when looking at the PDA. And then you get yourself the 45-foot header in the field and you start harvesting it and going around and you realize it's a pretty decent sized field. I mean, if we keep getting contracts like that plowing contract for 25 or 28,000, whatever it's going to pay us. Plowing a straw bale here. Again, I would like to see them add to when you're unloading a combine that you can see how full the combine is. I mean, yeah, we can just look at it like this. But as we see, when you're in the combine unloading, you can see the fill level of the trailer. It's too bad that when you're in the trailer, you can't see the fill level of the combine. So the good thing is we're getting plenty of wheat off this field. And that corn in front of us, that's our cornfield. Is my plow still going around? Are they stuck or... Is my plow stuck in a corner? Hang on a second, let's check on the plow. No, the plow's going. Now we're just going to cut straight through the field. That way I don't have to keep driving around with the the grain trailer. Hopefully I get to the other side before I'm full. Or it's going to be kind of interesting unloading the combine. When you did Western Australia, it took you ages to cut and bale fields. I can imagine. Yeah, I use Follow Me on the grass field for sure in Western Australia. But Follow Me is a very good mod to have when you're playing solo. Hello, Farmer G. How you doing? Thanks for dropping on in. I like many things about this map. I hate all the trees along every edge. Yeah, I kind of get that with the tree thing. At least it's not fences, though. I hate fences around every field. All right, Massey Ferguson. I better go unload this first. It's kind of struggling a bit with what we already have. Let's not get another 14,000 liters in the back. And our plowing contract, well, it says the worker is done with the plowing contract, but we're only 99% done, so gonna have to go take care of that later on. Where did you not plow the field? Yeah, I think Frankenmuth, when I looked at Frankenmuth, that had some fences around it. Down in this corner is where it needs to be plowed. Well, let's go take care of the corner while the combine's getting unloaded. Then we can get a worker to drive this back to the farm, and maybe we'll try switching things around and see if the Fent can manage the baler. That's all I needed to do. All right. Let me get this out to the road, and we'll hire a worker to get back ASAP. Your bale mod finally entered testing yesterday. Kind of hope it fails, as I already have an update for it. You sent that in like a couple weeks ago, did you not? Let's get a worker to drive this back. And actually, you know what? You drive back to here. Yep, we got a little bit of hail damage, it looks like, in the middle of the field. Almost looking a little bit like a crop circle. Been waiting since the 12th of December. And didn't they just post they were only like 3 weeks behind a while ago? I saw some modders on the Giant Discord channel saying, I think you guys are more than 3 weeks behind. In a second here, we'll get the fent on the baler, and hopefully that can manage it. Because I hate using the T8 on the baler. And looks like the fent just got back. So in a second when I unload the combine again, we'll switch things around. I don't think I checked the price of the pigs this morning to see if the adults have gone up in value. But something tells me 1,000 may be the max I'm going to see. Three working days, but by your account, yours was 31 working days, so the estimates are way off. And I think it's only going to get further behind, in my opinion, because I can only imagine more and more mods are being submitted to Giants as the game gets more time on it. All right, where's the fent? All right, we'll drop the plow off in the farmyard. Put this on the baler. drop this off. How would it be to add follow me mod on console or a type like help us single players out a lot? Well, follow me is a script mod. That's why it's not really on consoles. So that's something that Microsoft and Sony would have to approve. Alright, T8 over here. Alright, turn that on. $25 meters. Alright, you're gonna go get the grain trailer. I think the plow we have is one of the most useful mods I've seen. And I mean, I think most people may not plow if it wasn't for Black Sheep Modding's plow. There are bigger plows out there than that as well. Now let's see how the Fendt handles the baler. If the Fendt doesn't handle the baler, then I'm not really sure I know what to do at this point. I mean, other than use a T8. Alright, this is a setup. Hopefully that will work. So Franco has taken over in the Fendt. Yeah, the bigger plows over Black Sheep Modding's plow, the bigger plows like that are going to have a problem getting down the roads or getting in the fields, but that is really for like really big maps. Starting to wonder about the Fendt a little bit. Maybe I was just trying to get lined up correctly. See if it lags behind, but I think it's staying relatively where it should be. I said 25 meters, but it looks like it's more than 25 meters. I think I'm gaining distance on the Fendt. What's the speed of the Fendt? Yeah, even the fence having some issues. I'm getting wheel slippage on either side. On the rear tires, I'm getting slippage. Well, I'm not quite sure I know what to do at that point if I'm going to keep getting wheel slippage. I mean, the swaths are not that big. Let me guess, I left too wide of a path here for this. Yeah. Oh, row of shame. Well, I got another year to figure out the bale problem. Looks like the swaths are too high and the tractors are getting high centered on them. But I don't remember having that problem on Riverbend. And I'm using the same header as it was on Riverbend. And I should have been getting more straw on that as well. Well, at least the Fendt will have a chance to catch up here in a second. I gotta unload again. So, I mean, it's not a horsepower issue. Now it seems like it's going full speed. Well, you think the bigger tires would be better for it. I mean, yeah, duals would be, I think, the answer for it, but what I'm getting at a little bit is I didn't have this problem on Riverbend with the baler. But then again, I was using the chrome baler. Trying to think if the combine would make a difference as well. I don't know if it's going to be a different swath for every combine. I never paid that much attention to that. And really, that swath is, I don't consider that a big swath at all. If you even look at the like the swaths that we had for the grass field, those were some pretty big swaths that we had, and didn't have any problems with the balers being pulled. A little bit of row of shame I gotta take care of here. Alright, so this straw swath is not big at all. So why am I getting wheel slippage? I mean, the working speed of this should be 10 miles an hour, and it's only doing 6. It has nothing to do with the swath. I'm not sure, because I mean, this swath is nothing. That baler should have no problem. Which it's not the baler, it's like the tractor, traction, something or other. Not sure what's going on. Now let's clean up this little bit of a mess here. I mean, the good thing is the baler is still kind of keeping up with the combine, because the combine can only go 6 miles an hour anyways. I mean, the only thing I could kind of do, but I don't want to, is go back to the Crone baler. I mean, we did the Crone baler with the AgroStar. I didn't have any baling issues at all in Riverbend that I can recall. Yeah, this setup, other than the T8, it's like a traction problem. Use the Kuhn with all your baling using the AgroStar and don't have any issues on Riverbend. I didn't have any issues on Riverbend either. When I go over the bales, that's what I like about square bales, the header goes right over them. And yeah, it shouldn't be the wide swath either, because I used the wide swath mod on Riverbend. Need to get the T8. Alright, let's try dropping that off. Let me just do it myself for a second, just to see. I mean, I don't think the Follow Me mod is causing the problem. Yeah, it's just pulling me right on down. Yeah, we're just not getting the... It's like it's trying to get grip on the straw, but it can't. Well, let's see what kind of setup I can put on here for tires and see if it's just a gripping issue or what. Which it appears to be a gripping issue. Customize. What do we got for rear twin wheels? Twin wheels all across. Well, it's $8,000, so what the heck. Have I tried the ones with the windrower? I mean, I don't need that type of baler. From what we're seeing, it's a grip issue, which is just weird because I never have this problem on Riverbend. And dual wheels ain't gonna matter. It looks like the pickup might be doing the same thing that the other baler was doing. I'll put it on the worker for now and just see what happens. But I didn't really see... It may have helped it out a little bit, but I think I'm going to still have the same issue. Just seems weird. The thing is, on Riverbend, the swaths should have been bigger because we were using the MacDom, which gave us 25% increase in straw. Can I turn and not hit the T8? Just barely. I think I got a little bit up at this end of the field I gotta collect, but then we're done with the wheat harvest, which went pretty well other than the baling, but I can still look at it this way. The baling is done. Yeah, so at least, you know, before I would have had to go around after I got done harvesting to bale, but the baling is done. Actually, you know what? The header, no, raise up the header. Let's move it a little bit. I can keep the header on the combine because the field's, the yard's right there. Oh, the follower stopped because I got too far in front of it. Yeah, so it has nothing to do with the straw swath, because if there's no straw on the ground, and now I'm getting wheel slippage. I should be going at 10 miles an hour with this stuff. And we're just slipping everywhere. I think it's doing the same thing that the class quadrant was doing, where the pickup is going underneath the baler a little bit. 'Cause now it's working okay, and I just did the same trick as I did with the case quadrant. Well, I had enough fiddling around with that today. Let's bring the baler back. So it has nothing to do with the swath. I think it's the pickup is going underneath the baler again. Let's get everything off the field. How much can the pig mixer take? So it's full. It can only take 25,000 liters of wheat. So it can take everything I got in it. Hello, Let's Play. How you doing? Glad to have you here. Thanks for dropping on in today. What I may have to do is, I don't know if I got all the time tonight or not, is get on the test map of Frechdachs, and I'll get the chrome baler and go around and just to see if I can do max speed all the time, see if the chrome baler has any issue. Alright, potatoes, I can get a full trailer of potatoes and put it in there. Everything you see me using on the farm is ours except for the electric Volvo truck. Everything I own. Okay, so after I put the potatoes in there, so we got 100,000 liters of pig food. The canola, that's all the canola we have. I do got a little bit more corn, and we got corn to harvest coming up. And of course, yeah, you can see we got the wheat in there. I got some wheat left in the grain silo. I don't know how many more potatoes we got. Like a couple more trailers worth. So I think next year I probably will need a potato field by then. Oh yeah, I do need to collect on that plowing contract. Where are we here? Completed 27,517. Okay, that's looking pretty good. So canola, I need to plant this month, or can I do that in September as well? I can do canola in September. The reason why I want to wait, because I don't think I can plant wheat until September. Yeah, so if I lease the seed drill, I'll want to do it in September so I can plant the wheat and canola at the same time and not get charged for an overnight fee. So, yeah, I'd rather do it that way. Let's grab... You know what? The truck is around the corner. So, yeah, this truck is the only thing I don't own. We're leasing the truck. But now I'm going to go pick up the straw bales and get them off the field. Because the canola needs to go in that field, so the bales need to be removed. Through this rough road, which I've been up like 10 times, 20 times today. So the ground deformation is just horrible coming up through here. Eventually, when I buy the land around here, this road will be paved in some way. Let's see, I should be able to pick up bales on the go, I hope. Yep, 4 stacks, which is fine by me for where we're at. So, I mean, yeah, the baling didn't go quite as well as it could have, but we got a slight problem with it. Not really sure why this combo is not working, no matter which way I try to use it. But I kept up with the combine, so didn't have to bail afterwards. So it worked, but it has... I'm still having some issues, which I did not have on Riverbend. I think this field's all set to go. Does not need to be limed or anything, I don't think. I think I did that last year. Actually, this is a lot of straw. I don't know how fast the pigs are going to go through it once I get 700 pigs in there, but getting a lot of straw off this field. Well, I'm glad I'm using this trailer, because the other trailer definitely wouldn't hold as much. But I was not expecting to have almost a full trailer on this. I was hoping to get both going through there, but and this is going to be one bale short of a complete full trailer. So I don't really have a front loader or anything to pick up the bales and put them into the pig pen. So that's something we're going to need. Another thing to throw on the shopping list. Let's see, bale shed. I wonder if I can fit something by the manure pile. Yeah, maybe I would. Is that considered a silo? Yes. But it would have to go that way, or that's not going to fit in there. I suppose here would fit. I mean, that actually kind of fits in there nicely. I don't know what you mean overlaps with another object. I disagree with you. I mean, we got a couple trees going through. I think I'm going to move that over just a tad. want to move it. Oh, it's only going to let me move it in those positions? A little bit more. Right there is good. And if I just hit back, it's gonna... $28 to move it. There we go, that's better. And now the trees aren't coming through too much. Still got plenty of room to get on through here. And just remember, to get the manure out, the trigger to get the manure out is over here, so I don't really need to get over to here. Yeah, this should be good. Let's see here. If I unload this to... Unload side left. Oh, well, first I gotta turn off the autoloader. Oh, it's not gonna let me unload because it sees the building. Well, if I just back in, it should just take them right off at the trailer, I think. The river had plenty of issues when he started. I think it'll be fine. I didn't have any problems with the baler on Riverbend. That's... The bailing on this map has been... what's been getting me a little bit. There we go. I'll take the bales like this. That works. So, if I want to keep doing bales like that, the BGA is not going to be able to fit in the front. Let me go back into construction and see if I'd be able to fit it here. If I put the BGA there, it'll fit. Fine. And that will still work good there. So that's where the BGA is still going to go. Actually, I could almost put the BGA... No, it's not going to look good there. Although I could move the road. Yeah, if I move the road more to the right of the BGA, when I place it here, that'll be good. And eventually, like I said, this will fit hopefully over here as best we can. One step at a time. Alright, but we got that shed down, so that's step one. Alright, so that's looking pretty good. Yeah, so I'm going to either need a front loader or a telehandler to move the bales around. Hello, Liz. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Thanks for dropping on in. And as for a shed for the farm, let me just double check. Corn is it October, November for corn for harvesting? All right, so I got like 2 months for that to happen. Okay. And that field is 330,000? 330. 200,000. All right, so sheds and whatnot. Let's start figuring out where I want to put down some sheds. Do I want to put the sheds over here? Maybe leave some room for more greenhouses in case. But I think I want to put these sheds on this side, because I've been storing stuff over here, so I'm getting used to it. So let's go ahead and move stuff. It's nothing to do with the gearboxes. It seemed to be a gripping issue. I was getting a lot of tire slippage. And it didn't matter. Dual wheels, whatever. The T8 did about the best. But I didn't have the issue, as we know, on Riverbend with that kind of stuff. So I'm not really sure what was going on there. But, yeah, let me go ahead and see what we got for sheds. I did download a couple of mods a while ago, and I don't know how much they cost, but I'm looking for it. Oh, I think it was this one right here. Oh, it's only 29,000. And that is a pretty big shed. Not sure which side the front is. That's going to be the front. So if we just get myself so I can... I know I'm all over the place right now. I'm just trying to get it so I can see if we're... Yeah, that's pretty square with the field, it looks like. Maybe a little bit like that. All right. So if we just put that like right here-ish. Place item, toggle free mode, snapping. Is there anything I can add to this? Don't think so. Alright, we got ourselves a shed down. Although it did level out the ground a little bit. Alright, let's go into... That's the wrong button. Now I gotta level out the ground. Keep forgetting it may look level, but it's not quite level around here. What have I planted in field 41? The only two crops I got left are corn. So the field between us and the pig farm is corn. And the field I want to buy has corn in it. This is tiles here, so I got to put the tiles back in. Should be these here, right? Think so. Alright, there's that. 41. Yes, 41 is the one we own. That's got corn in it, and I want to buy 43, which also has corn in it. And corn is the major food of the pigs. So that's very key. Can we jump in here? There we go. So this header I'm actually done with for the year, as far as I'm concerned. So let's go ahead and unfold that. Well, the reason why I'm putting the shed on this side is because if another production building comes out and I want it kind of at the farm, I want that side to be for production buildings for now. So the shed's over here. I don't think I'm going to have more greenhouses. Alright, so there's that. As for the header, I could just drive that straight through with no crop in the ground, so I can go into the field and drive straight through and park it. Well, that baler got dirty in a hurry. Park that back there. I got plenty of room at the greenhouses to turn around. Plenty of room. But this is just one shed, and I could move the sheds around later on. You just saw me move, use the mod that allows me to move placeables around. Is that going to collide with... Nope, that doesn't collide with that. I like that. At least now the yard will look picked up. Yeah, so those crossbars at the end, they are not collidable. No collision on them. This plow here, I'll act like they aren't collidable, so I'll put this in here. What else we got here to move? The water tanker, that can stay there for now. Let's grab the header. Alright, so there's a tree there, so this is going to have to go here. Can we not hit that part of the fence, please? Support beam, thank you. Alright, Skender, enjoy the rest of your evening. Try to stay out of trouble. I think Skender just wanted to stick around to make sure I built the shed today. And we built 2. And we bought ourselves a TA tractor. Well, honestly, I thought this shed would fit... Well, it has fit most of the stuff, but we're running out of space. That turns quick. I'll just park that right there. It's kind of undercover. Or maybe it is actually undercover. Yeah, it still is. Alright, as for the other stuff that's out there, I think that's going to have to stay there for now. Actually, you know what? The Massey Ferguson can be parked right here. Yeah, this really should be parked up at the sawmill anyways. But now, start the engine as it says. And now this needs to go down by the shed. This actually has a repair status on it. He's huffing and a puffing. I'm going to put it like right in the center area so the pressure washer can reach most of the areas. So there we go. Now the yard is looking so much better, I'm sure. So I got about a year to figure out the baler situation. Like I said, I will try to test it out later on, but I gotta look at that new map that got dropped out in the mod hub today and maybe record an episode, because I know there's a lot of people that are still waiting for a recorded series on Farming Simulator 25 on the channel. So maybe I'll get to that later on. I don't know. Gotta check that out though. Gotta see if it's a map for me to play on. I know a lot of people that saw reviews on it like it, so good chance we could do that. Oh, I can reach the combine over here, I think. Is the combine? Yes, the combine's getting clean. This takes a second. Won't be able to reach the Massey Ferguson though. All right. Somewhat of a clean yard. At least it's organized. We'll say it's organized. We can agree on that, I hope. And of course, now we'll come just visit our pig farm over here once the game can, finishes saving. And getting a little bit more done over here as well. We got a bale shed for straw. Pig food mixer is full. And yeah, pretty soon BGA, well, I say pretty soon, BGA can still be on hold. We don't actually have that much manure over here yet. Yeah, not even 2,000 liters of manure. But we got our little hogs running around. Got 9 adults. Oh yeah, what is the price of those pigs? Is it still 1,000? No, the price is still going up. So 1,100 on the pigs. So we just got to keep our eye on this and see what the max price we can get on it. Like I said though, not that I want to sell the pigs currently, but we need to know what the max price is on them. So once the pig pen gets, starts to get relatively full, it'll be time to sell the pigs. But we got 9 full-grown adults, and we do got little ones running around. These are kind of like newborns. They might be a month old now. And their health is slowly going up. But he's going to mosey on across the field here. So that's where we are with the pig farm. Up to 18 pigs. But like I said, this holds 700. And yeah, it's starting to get some buildings around here. Starting to look more like a farm / farmyard. Tomorrow, yep, we'll be back here again tomorrow. We got to plant our canola and wheat in September. I think I am done for the month of August. I may have to look at a contract or two. Maybe we'll see. Sawmill is all set. We don't have any more wood to cut down currently, so just got to sell the wood beams when we need the cash, and we need $330,000 for the other cornfield, which will be harvested, I do believe, in October. Depends on when they planted it. And of course, we got that cornfield there as well. And I also need a corn header for our harvester too. So that is currently where we stand. And yeah, the farm is coming along, I do believe. Pigs are cute until they grow up. Kind of like with every creature. And I mean every creature, including us. But yeah, things are looking pretty good here on the farm. And yeah, we'll see what else we can get into tomorrow. Just got to figure out the baling situation. I mean, it worked. But yeah, there seems to be an issue with it there, and I'm not quite sure if it's the map or if it's the balers I'm choosing or what the deal is. Got to figure out a combo, and yeah, it's got to figure out what to do there. But we'll get there when we get there. But any hoozles, yeah, I'm going to wrap it up for today. So I appreciate you being here like always. If you're still here and you haven't done so, hitting that thumbs up button will help you out more than you know. Thumbs down button is there as well. You can hit that if you want to. I believe it comments to why, but no one ever does. And if you're new here, might want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you don't miss out more content like this. As I mentioned, I'll be back tomorrow, same starting time, right here on Frechdachs, where we got the corn harvest and planting to get to. And I think that's about as far as we'll probably get. So planting of canola, wheat, harvesting of corn, and will we get more pigs? I don't remember. No, they're a month old. I think we won't get another set of pigs until like November, and I don't think we'll get that far, but you never know. Never know. But I appreciate you being here, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your Tuesday, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow. But until then, have a good one.